Have you ever felt as though money continually slips away, regardless of how tightly you attempt to hold on to it? Perhaps you have worked tirelessly only to arrive at month's end with nothing left. Perhaps you have wondered why, in spite of discipline and effort, money disappears as effortlessly as water through open hands. This experience is far from unique. Quiet frustration over finances has touched countless lives throughout history. But consider another possibility. What if your perception of money has been fundamentally flawed? What if money is not merely a cold numerical entry, but something dynamic, alive, and responsive? Florence Scovel Shinn, a spiritual teacher of the early 20th century, celebrated for her lucid teachings, arrived at a realization that was both profound and disarmingly simple. This insight reshaped her own life and went on to affect the lives of many others. She came to understand that money is not merely an object but a form of energy. It behaves like a living stream, carrying memory and personality, subtly responding to the way it is treated and perceived. This understanding did not emerge during a time of success, but during a period of deep difficulty. In 1925, Florence, once a successful illustrator and beloved art teacher, had lost nearly everything. Her work opportunities had disappeared, and her once lively existence had contracted into quiet spaces dominated by worry rather than happiness. One night, she opened her small purse and discovered a single remaining coin, the last of her money. Though insignificant in appearance, it carried immense meaning for her at that time. She could easily have cursed that lone coin. She might have exclaimed, "What good is one coin against the weight of my needs?" She could have followed the familiar habit many people adopt, blaming money for its insufficiency. Instead, a deeper and wiser instinct arose within her. Rather than rejecting it, she picked up the coin, tenderly, held it with respect, and spoke to it as if it were a valued friend. "You are my precious money," she whispered. "I bless you and I love you. You are a messenger of supply, and you will multiply in wonderful ways." In that instant, something shifted within her. It felt as though a long unnoticed door in her consciousness had begun to open. She perceived, not imagined, that the coin responded. It appeared to radiate a subtle warmth, as if expressing gratitude for the blessing. That evening, Florence slept in calm confidence rather than fear, having grasped a key principle. When money is treated with respect, it responds accordingly. The following day, unexpected assistance emerged. A former student returned and compensated her for lessons. Soon after, an art assignment arrived. The flow had resumed. This change did not result from increased effort, strategy, or force, but from a shift in her relationship with money, from resentment to gratitude and care. Reflect on this idea. Money had been waiting not for sophisticated strategies or elaborate schemes, but for recognition. Like a faithful companion, long ignored, it returned once Florence opened her heart. She came to realize that money carries memory. It senses whether it is welcomed or rejected, valued or despised. As with any relationship, it draws closer where it is appreciated and withdraws where it is condemned. Can you feel the softness embedded in this understanding? Many people have been taught to see money as cold, mechanical, and indifferent. Florence revealed a different truth. Money possesses spiritual energy. It listens to our words, absorbs our emotions, and responds to the attitude with which we treat it. Have you ever considered what impressions money carries from your personal experiences right now? The tired exhalations, moments of frustration, and the whispered, "There's never enough," all imprint themselves upon money's memory. Yet positive moments matter as well. The gratitude shown to even a modest bill, the instances when money was offered with appreciation instead of fear. Every interaction remains recorded. Florence's modest decision to bless her last remaining coin was not a singular event. It initiated the beginning of a subtle transformation. Her students followed her example. Grieving widows, jobless men, and single mothers all discovered that speaking kindly to money and respecting even the smallest denominations brought noticeable shifts. Gradually, the flow of provision resumed. Can you observe how gentle and unassuming this idea is, yet remarkably powerful? It requires neither substantial wealth nor elaborate ritual. Its beginning lies in a single coin, a single bill, and a conscious act of blessing. Pause for a moment and reflect. Visualize the last coin that passed through your hands. Did you genuinely notice it? Did you recognize its presence? Did you softly say, as Florence once did, "You are precious and you multiply in wonderful ways"? Or did you overlook it, treating it as insignificant? Every relationship begins with recognition, and money operates according to this same principle. This is the often missed insight. Money is not simply an object, but a companion. It functions as a faithful ally awaiting your awareness that it responds dynamically to how it is treated. Florence's story extends beyond the money in a wallet. It illustrates a transformation in perception. It conveys that what you bless returns that blessing to you. What you cherish mirrors that affection, while what you disregard gradually fades from your experience. On that evening in 1925, when Florence spoke to her coin, she was doing more than alleviating despair. She was opening a doorway that countless others would later walk through. Her life became proof that money, when regarded as sacred and treated with respect, responds with abundant generosity. Before proceeding further, consider reflecting on your earliest experience with money. Was it connected to a childhood gift, or perhaps to hardship, lack, or desire? That early experience still shapes the way money circulates in your life today. Before moving ahead, you are invited to share your earliest memory of money in the comments. You may be surprised by how powerfully that memory continues to shape your present experiences. Have you noticed how a room can seem to hold the imprint of past events? A place once filled with laughter may feel light and vibrant, while a chair that held sorrow can seem heavy with emotion. Similarly, just as a home remembers its occupants, money reflects how it has been treated. This idea, fundamental to Florence Scovel Shinn's teachings, suggests that money is not merely transactional, but a living flow shaped by the emotions we project onto it. When money is approached with disdain, it tends to withdraw from your life. When it is treated with care and appreciation, money appears to remain near and accessible. When blessings are spoken toward money, it grows and multiplies. Florence often shared a gentle reminder with her students: money remembers, money reflects. A story originating in the heart of the Great Depression demonstrates this concept with notable clarity. A widowed woman caring for her children without a dependable source of income possessed only a few copper coins. During this time, even a loaf of bread seemed like a luxury, and fear permeated daily life like lingering smoke. Conversations were filled with reports of collapsing banks and savings vanishing overnight. Many spoke of money as cruel, unreliable, or even deceitful. Yet despite her fear, she refused to condemn the coins she held. Instead of harboring resentment, she polished each coin carefully. She placed them on the kitchen table, smoothing the cloth beneath them, as if preparing a place of honor for valued guests. With deliberate care, she touched each coin, expressed gratitude, and affirmed, "You are blessed. You are loved. You are the seed of my provision. You return to me multiplied." Her children watched silently, unable to understand why such insignificant coins were treated with such respect. However, within a short time, assistance emerged from unexpected sources. A neighbor brought food, a distant relative sent money, and shortly thereafter, she secured paid sewing work for a wealthy family. This outcome was not mere luck. It was the echo of the respect she had shown. Money had absorbed her blessing and reflected it back to her. Imagine money as akin to a child. When it is tended with warmth and care, it thrives. When it is neglected or treated with annoyance, it withdraws. Just as severe words can close a child's heart, speaking bitterly about money makes it pull back. And just as gentle encouragement draws a child closer, valuing money invites it to come near. Visualize money leaning toward you, seeking affirmation like a cheerful child. This is not simply imagination. It is presented as a spiritual law in operation. Now reflect on the opposite pattern. How often do we express frustration about money? There's never enough. It slips through my fingers. Money is the root of all evil. Each remark functions like a sting, and money is portrayed as remembering it. It does not argue or object. It simply reflects what it receives, and so it leaves. Florence advised her students, "Your word is your wand." With respectful speech, you summon money as an ally. With disdainful speech, you inadvertently drive it away. Money retains impressions. Money mirrors them. Let's turn inward for a moment. Recall a time you received money, even in a small sum. Did you feel glad, or did you sigh and think it's not enough? That exhale, that subtle refusal, left an imprint in money's memory. It registered as unwelcome, and in response, quietly stepped aside. Now imagine the reverse response. You welcome even a single dollar, as though receiving an honored guest. You bless it, handle it respectfully, lay it smooth and orderly in your wallet, and offer genuine gratitude. That dollar would then remember your care and, like a loyal companion, return accompanied by more. Florence often compared money to water. Water flows where there is openness through clear channels and into welcoming hands. When it meets obstruction, it pools, becomes stagnant, or seeks a different direction. Money in the same framing searches for receptivity. When greeted with appreciation, it moves easily. When met with fear or bitterness, it shifts toward other paths. In this way, the widow's small coins expanded into greater provision, not because the economy changed or because of abrupt external magic, but because her reverence created a channel through which money's remembered impression could reflect abundance back to her. You may wonder whether a gesture so minor can truly shift your financial reality. Across Florence's teaching career, many individuals reportedly showed that it could. One man came to her frustrated that despite constant labor, money kept leaving him. She asked, "What do you say of money?" He confessed, "I always say, easy come, easy go." Then Florence replied, "Money is simply obeying your word." He was startled, but he changed his wording. Each time he received money in any amount, he addressed it by saying, "You come to me blessed, and you stay to bless others." Within a few months, his circumstances shifted. He began to save where he previously could not work, opportunities grew, and money seemed to align with his new statement. Therefore, let us sow with intention, guided by joy and attentiveness. Let us choose words of respect, sustain grateful thinking, and develop warm, loving feeling. Money is listening. Money is taking note. And money is reflecting the state of your heart. If you are ready, take one small action right now. Pause and write in the comments, "I honor money." Even a statement this simple is described as triggering an immediate energetic shift. Have you ever looked into a mirror and sensed not only your appearance, but a deeper reality of who you are reflected there? A mirror does not argue or mislead. It simply reveals what is present. Money is said to operate similarly. It does not manufacture your worth. It mirrors it. Steadily and silently, without judgment, it repeats the story you continually tell about yourself. Florence Scovel Shinn taught her students a radiant principle. Your supply is yourself. Your word is your wand. Speak lack and lack appears. Speak worth, and worth shines through in your affairs. When finances appear scarce, the deficiency is presented as residing less in the money itself and more in the observer's belief. When abundance is experienced, the source is not portrayed as paper and coins, but as the person whose spirit affirms an innate divine sense of worth. Consider a young artist. Her work stirred people emotionally, yet she priced each piece only to cover materials. She would insist, "I cannot ask for more." Who would pay such a price for my art? Even though her paintings sold quickly, the money she earned kept disappearing and never stayed with her. One evening, worn down by long work days and still unable to meet her rent, she encountered Florence's writings. She landed on the guidance, "Do not limit yourself by undervaluing your own gifts. God's supply is boundless, and you are worthy of it." Something within her shifted. Perhaps the problem was not the quality of her art, but the worth she assigned to it. That night, standing before a mirror with one of her canvases in hand, she quietly affirmed, "I am worthy of abundance. My art is worthy of honor. Money flows to me in divine right ways." At first, these statements felt strange, even defiant in the face of years of insecurity. Still, she repeated them each day. She raised her prices not out of arrogance, but from steady self-assurance. To her surprise, buyers did not disappear. They came nearer, responding to the value she had at last owned. Within months, her finances shifted as money's mirror reflected back the image of her strengthened belief. Do you feel the power in this idea? Money is not your master. It does not determine your worth. It simply reflects what you declare as true. Scarcity is not a final verdict. It is a mirror showing where your sense of value has been misplaced. Abundance is not accidental luck. It is a mirror indicating that you have remembered who you truly are. Picture money as a still, clear lake. The beliefs you hold appear on its surface without distortion. Come to it whispering, "I am unworthy," and ripples of lack arise. Come to it declaring, "I am worthy of divine abundance," and the water reflects images of prosperity. Florence often reminded her students, "Man's supply is inexhaustible when he knows how to speak the word." Such a word begins with self-respect. How could money reflect honor toward you if you will not honor yourself? How can it stay when beliefs of unworthiness repeatedly push it away? Declaring your worth is not greed. It is presented as agreement with truth. You are not asking for too much. You are recognizing what is rightfully yours. A rose does not apologize for blooming, and the sun does not lessen its brightness. Why diminish yourself when existence itself has stamped you with boundless intention? Let us pause for a moment. If you choose, close your eyes. Imagine yourself standing before a mirror, seeing your reflection not through old fears, but through clear truth. Beneath fatigue and beyond uncertainty, you are radiant, clothed in light, and deserving of all good things. Now whisper to yourself, "I am worthy of abundance." Repeat the phrase softly until it becomes stable and firm within you. Observe the quiet shift in money's mirror and feel its openness to reflect back the new truth you are choosing to accept. The story of the young painter speaks broadly to human experience. At some point, many of us have diminished our own worth, giving our time, skill, and work for less than they merit, not only because of external demands, but because we internalized restrictive beliefs. Money, in a consistent and reliable way, returned that belief to us as our lived outcome. However, just as she restored her sense of value, you can also restore yours. Each act of honoring yourself calls forth money's regard. Each time you state, "I am worthy," you polish the mirror, allowing prosperity to shine through without interference. Imagine living with this awareness. Money does not evaluate, punish, or deliberately deny. It merely reflects what you project. If you desire an increase, the initial change occurs not in your finances, but within your internal state. Florence's instruction is simple but deeply meaningful. Your word is your wand. Your speech shapes what you present, and your affirmations shape what you experience. The wand then is held in your own hand. Will you direct that wand through fear, summoning lack, or use it with trust, allowing abundance to emerge? The mirror is waiting for your cue. What reflection will you request it to send back? Take a slow, deep breath and place your hand gently over your heart. If this message resonates with you softly, say, "I am worthy of abundance." Then write it down, not as self-display, but as an open declaration. When you state your worth, life responds. Money retains the message, and your experience begins to reflect that reality. Have you ever considered what happens when someone accepts Florence Scovel Shinn's teachings and genuinely applies them within the messiness of everyday life? It is one thing to encounter these concepts theoretically and nod along when money is described as energy memory or reflection. It is entirely another to see them unfold in real situations, stories that are gentle, complex, and radiant, where fear turns into support and scarcity shifts into flow and ease. Repeat the phrase softly until it becomes stable and firm within you. Observe the quiet shift in money's mirror and feel its openness to reflect back the new truth you are choosing to accept. The story of the young painter speaks broadly to human experience. At some point, many of us have diminished our own worth, giving our time, skill, and work for less than they merit, not only because of external demands, but because we internalized restrictive beliefs. Money, in a consistent and reliable way, returned that belief to us as our lived outcome. However, just as she restored her sense of value, you can also restore yours. Each act of honoring yourself calls forth money's regard. Each time you state, "I am worthy," you polish the mirror, allowing prosperity to shine through without interference. Imagine living with this awareness. Money does not evaluate, punish, or deliberately deny. It merely reflects what you project. If you desire an increase, the initial change occurs not in your finances, but within your internal state. Florence's instruction is simple, but deeply meaningful. Your word is your wand. Your speech shapes what you present, and your affirmations shape what you experience. The wand then is held in your own hand. Will you direct that wand through fear, summoning lack, or use it with trust, allowing abundance to emerge? The mirror is waiting for your cue. What reflection will you request it to send back? Take a slow, deep breath and place your hand gently over your heart. If this message resonates with you softly, say, "I am worthy of abundance." Then write it down, not as self-display, but as an open declaration. When you state your worth, life responds, money retains the message, and your experience begins to reflect that reality. Have you ever considered what happens when someone accepts Florence Scovel Shinn's teachings and genuinely applies them within the messiness of everyday life? It is one thing to encounter these concepts theoretically and nod along when money is described as energy memory or reflection. It is entirely another to see them unfold in real situations, stories that are gentle, complex, and radiant, where fear turns into support and scarcity shifts into flow and ease. Florence believed that lived experience offered the most persuasive form of teaching. As she often stated, "Show me a life changed, and I will show you the proof of principle." Guided by this view, we now turn to the experiences of individuals who chose to honor money even in times of deep hardship and were unexpectedly met with remarkable returns. Let us once more consider a widow living during the Depression. Her cupboards were bare, her children lacked food, and she herself was deeply weary. Still, she remembered Florence's advice, "Bless every penny, for every penny holds the seed of increase." She gathered her children at the kitchen table, laid out the last coins she possessed, and together they prayed with genuine intent. She spoke aloud. "These pennies are precious. They are loved. They multiply in divine right ways." Though young, the children repeated her words, their voices soft but sincere. That same evening, a neighbor arrived carrying bread and milk, explaining, "Only I felt led to bring these to you." The next day, a letter came from a distant cousin containing a check, and shortly thereafter, a local shopkeeper offered her paid sewing work. Her children remembered that evening throughout their lives. For them, the table became a sacred place where modest coins transformed into provision. They grew up not shaped by scarcity, but with an understanding of flow and supply less marked by despair and more by reverent awareness. A man from New York once came to Florence expressing deep bitterness. After losing his job, he lamented, "Money hates me. I chase it and it runs away. I've worked harder than anyone, but I always end up with nothing." Florence listened attentively and then replied, "It is not money that flees, it is your words that drive it away. You have treated it as an enemy, and it has obeyed your declaration." She advised him to change the way he spoke. Each morning, regardless of how little cash he had, he was to hold it and affirm, "Money loves me. Money is my faithful friend. It comes to me easily and joyfully, and it stays to bless others." At first, he felt uncomfortable and self-aware. However, within a few weeks, small opportunities began to arise. First an occasional job, then a brief consulting engagement. He handled each dollar attentively, placing it carefully in his wallet and blessing it before spending it. Soon, a former colleague recommended him for a new position. Shortly afterward, he received a promotion, and for the first time in years, his income became steady. Later, he told Florence, "Money has never betrayed me again. It remembers my love, and it reflects it." You may recall the young painter mentioned earlier, uncertain about her pricing and uneasy about asking what her work deserved. As she began affirming her worth, she noticed not only more clients, but also a significant inner transformation. At her first exhibition with increased prices, she prepared herself for resistance. Instead, she found that buyers responded with interest, and one admirer even commented, "Your work carries a spirit. It deserves this value." That evening, she wept not solely due to the financial gain, but because external reality confirmed what she had started to accept internally. Money mirrored her worth, and others now acknowledged it too. Her story spread broadly, motivating many struggling artists to follow her example by blessing their work, respecting their abilities, and affirming their right to abundance. Entire communities of artists began to flourish not through the pursuit of fame, but by aligning themselves with authentic value. Moving to the present era, a young entrepreneur burdened by student debt and a fledgling business discovered Florence's writings in a battered secondhand book. Initially amused, can words and blessings really change money? She nevertheless decided to experiment with the practice. Each morning, she spoke to her bank balance as if it were alive, saying, "I bless you. I honor you. Thank you for growing and multiplying." She also maintained a small ledger recording every incoming dollar, no matter how small, and adding the affirmation, "You are loved. You are divine substance in action." Over time, she noticed momentum building. Clients began paying on time, new opportunities emerged unexpectedly, her debts diminished, and her business prospered. Later, she reflected, "The numbers changed after I changed. I stopped seeing money as an enemy and began seeing it as my partner." Her experience reinforces Florence's central teaching: money does not respond to fear, but to respect and appreciation. You may be thinking, "My situation is different. My burdens are heavier, my debts larger, my obligations greater." Yet understand this: the law of remembrance is universal and does not assess situations by scale. The same blessing that transformed a widow's pennies into provision The same affirmation that lifted an artist from scarcity and the same reverence that restored a businessman's income is equally available to work in your life. What matters most is not how much you begin with, but the attitude and intention with which you treat what you presently have. Florence often reminded her students, do not despise the day of small things. When treated with honor and blessing, even a small coin can serve as a key to great opportunities. Do you notice the repeating rhythm within these stories? Desperation meets remembrance, lack meets blessing, and fear meets love. Each time, the result is the same flow and provision return, not through force or manipulation, but through alignment with the principle that money remembers and reflects. It appears that each person came to understand that money had never been against them. It had merely awaited a change in their attitude, speech, and treatment. Once honored money responded reliably and steadily. And so the question remains, which story will you choose? Will it continue as a pattern of chasing money with resentment and watching it slip away? Or will it become a story of change beginning the moment you blessed your last coin, your smallest bill, or your depleted balance until it expanded into abundance? What others have come to realize is available to you as well. Pause for a moment, breathe in deeply, and say this with me: I claim my breakthrough. You can type it below as a living testimony, an indication that your story is already shifting. When you make a declaration like this, life is portrayed as moving into alignment with what you speak. Any enduring house depends on a solid foundation. Without it, walls crack, roofs collapse, and even strong beams give way. Our relationship with money is described in similar terms. When truth is absent at the base, efforts to build prosperity repeatedly fall apart. We strive, strategize, stockpile, and scheme only to return to lack. But when our foundation is set on divine law, the structure remains stable, built not on shifting sand, but on firm rock. Florence Scovel Shinn taught her students that it was not enough to swap negative words and thoughts for better ones. She encouraged them to establish a steady rhythm, a spiritual structure capable of withstanding waves of fear and seasons of doubt. She called this approach working the law. Abundance, she said, is not a rare event or momentary wonder, but a consistent way of living. Therefore, before moving further into the subject of money, the foundation must be laid. This sacred house is said to stand on 7 pillars: respect, daily dialogue, healing wounds, forgiveness, gratitude, self-worth, and divine design. Each will be examined not as abstract ideas, but as usable practices illustrated through stories, examples, and affirmations. Imagine a seed lying in your hand. If it is discarded and neglected, it withers. If it is planted and tended, it grows into a tree. Money is presented as functioning in the same way. It thrives when it is grounded in respect. Florence often taught, never despise money, no matter how small. To despise it is to close the door to its increase. Even the smallest coin is said to carry the potential for abundance. Genuine respect does not depend on receiving large amounts. It begins with honoring even the simplest pennies. A woman came to Florence complaining of continual lack. Florence asked, "How do you keep your money?" The woman admitted she stuffed bills into her bag, crumpled, neglected, and disregarded. Florence instructed her to smooth each note, organize them neatly, and bless them. Within weeks, her financial situation shifted, not because the bills were different, but because renewed respect welcomed a new flow. Practicing respect reframes money from an object into a partner. It conditions your inner life to say, "You are precious. You are welcome here." And money is portrayed as remembering that honoring. Relationships are strengthened through communication. When silence dominates, companions drift apart. When conversation continues, connection grows. Money is described as benefiting from the same ongoing exchange. It hears and responds, and daily consistent speech is said to build a dependable trust. Florence instructed students to speak a morning blessing over their money. I bless my money and see it multiplying daily. It is divine substance and it fulfills my needs in perfect ways. One student, a weary shopkeeper, began each day by opening the cash register, lightly touching the coins inside and blessing them. Customers noticed his quiet happiness. They started returning more often and brought others with them. The shop grew not because of advertising costs, but due to the drawing power attributed to his daily dialogue with money. Speak to money as you would to a cherished companion, with gratitude, softness, and confidence. Tell it, I honor you, I welcome you. You stay and multiply in my life. Remember that words are presented as never meaningless. They are seeds, and ongoing conversation is the water that helps them grow. Many people carry emotional imprints from early experiences with money. Perhaps you grew up hearing fights about bills in the home. Perhaps you heard, "We can't afford that," so repeatedly that wanting anything began to feel shameful. These wounds can remain quiet yet powerful, and they may still shape how money relates to you now. Florence encouraged students to approach these memories with compassion. She often reminded them, "Heal the root, and the branch will blossom." A man confessed that money continually disappeared, no matter how much he earned. As he reflected, he remembered his father's cutting, saying money slips away from fools. He had absorbed that wound as a child and carried it for years. Florence guided him toward forgiving the past. Afterward, he affirmed, I release the words of lack. I plant new words of abundance. Money stays with me to bless my life and the lives of others. Healing past wounds does not mean erasing what happened. It means changing what those events mean. When you bless the past, money is portrayed as being freed from the burden of old narratives and able to flow openly once more. Withholding forgiveness is like locking the doorway. Money cannot enter a heart that remains closed. Resentment, whether aimed at people or at money, builds invisible walls that hold supply at a distance. Florence described a woman who had been cheated out of a significant amount of money. For years, she clung to anger and with it experienced persistent struggle. When she at last declared, I forgive the past, I release all resentment, I walk free in abundance, her financial flow returned. Within weeks, unexpected opportunities began restoring her prosperity. Forgiveness is not presented as excusing harm. It is a liberation for the person who forgives. In that expanded freedom, money returns like a bird released from a cage. Gratitude is portrayed as a magnet that draws prosperity. It is energetic and creative rather than passive. Florence called gratitude the mystic key that unlocks the storehouses of supply. A young mother once insisted she had nothing to be grateful for. Florence softly asked, Do you have a roof over your head tonight? Yes, the mother murmured. Do your children sleep warm? Yes, then start with that, Florence answered. The woman began each morning by affirming, Thank you for this roof. Thank you for this warmth. Thank you for this day. Before long, small blessings emerged. Neighbors brought food and unexpected help with childcare arrived. Additional opportunities followed and her life shifted course. Gratitude expanded her inner capacity and money flowed in to fill the space that had opened. Every coin, every bill, every act of kindness, when met with appreciation, tends to grow. Gratitude does not wait passively for wealth to appear. It is portrayed as calling abundance into tangible form. We have already encountered this idea. Money reflects how you evaluate yourself. When you respect yourself, money reflects that respect. When you dismiss yourself, money mirrors that dismissal. Florence stated directly, You cannot receive more than you believe you are worth. Genuine self-worth is not vanity. It is alignment with divine truth. You were created worthy, and the work is to remember that fact. Each time you affirm your value, you clear the mirror. Each act of self-respect opens the door wider. Then money, like a faithful companion, enters easily where a self-aware soul welcomes it. Underlying everything is divine order. Money is portrayed as neither random nor capricious. It operates according to a law as precise as the heavens. When you align with that law, provision comes not by accident, but with dependability. Florence affirmed infinite spirit is never late. Supply is always at the right time and in the right way. Trust in divine order weakens fear's grip and allows you to rest in the assurance that your needs are known and their provision is already prepared. A student who feared eviction asked Florence for help. Florence instructed her to affirm, "I dwell in the house of divine abundance. Infinite supply is mine now and forever." Just days before the deadline, unforeseen money arrived, and she was able to stay in her home. This was framed not as luck, but as law. Not as coincidence, but as design, respect. Daily dialogue, healing past wounds, forgiveness, gratitude, self-worth, divine design. These are presented as practical practices rather than distant ideals. Each adds another stone to the foundation of prosperity. And together, they build a structure that remains steady even when fear's storms hit with force. Florence's personal story embodied these principles. Beginning from the urgency of a single coin, she developed a ministry that touched countless people. Her foundation was not financial surplus, but inward truth, and that truth brought enrichment in every respect, in material conditions, in spiritual life, and in the many people she helped to uplift. Thus, reader, the groundwork is now before you. Will you build on it? Will you make each principle part of your daily routine? Prosperity is not far away. It is as near as the words you speak, the thoughts you sustain, and the warmth you hold within your heart. Now let us prepare to move forward one step at a time into the living mystery of money. The way is unfolding, and you have a place within what is emerging. Before we close this introductory stage, I invite you to stay engaged and continue on this path. What begins here is not merely a story to listen to and set aside, but a daily practice meant to be lived. Money is not simply inert paper or an adversarial force concealed within your costs. It is attentive living energy. Many people have never considered this. They hold money tightly with anxiety, spend it with guilt, or fear its loss the moment it arrives. Under such a stance, money resembles an uneasy guest who never feels welcome. The principle of abundance presents a different teaching. What you bless brings blessing back, and what you value tends to increase in value. When money is approached with love, it responds in kind. Reflect on the typical expressions people use when discussing money. They frequently say things like the following: "Money doesn't grow on trees. I never have enough. As soon as it comes in, it goes out." Each of these statements functions as a complaint rather than a blessing. Imagine hearing such words directed at you every day. If a close friend repeatedly said, "You're never enough," "You always disappear," "You're too hard to keep," would you stay close? Naturally not, you would withdraw. The same dynamic occurs with money. When it is continually criticized or feared, it tends to retreat. A different approach is grounded in gratitude and friendship, speaking to money as a valued ally. Instead of saying, "I never have enough," you say, "Money, I love how you flow to me in perfect timing. You always find me at the right moment." Rather than complaining when payments are due, you can smile and gently say, "Thank you, money, for blessing me with this service." As you go out, you return multiplied. This shift is not a trick. It reflects a spiritual principle. Florence Scovel Shinn taught that words are your wand, and that what you declare actively forms your lived reality. When money is met with respect and warmth, the relationship is reshaped. In doing so, you symbolically invite it to come more often and to stay with you longer. Let us practice this together, step by step. Take a coin, any coin from your pocket or bag, and place it in your hand now. Notice its weight texture and whether it feels warm or cool. This small unit of currency functions as a sign of abundance. Then speak to it gently as you would to a friend. Money, I love you. Thank you for being here. I welcome you into my life. I bless you as you multiply and return to me in greater form. Pause briefly and notice how your body feels afterward. Do you feel slightly lighter or perhaps a small spark of joy? That feeling reflects gratitude, aligning your inner state with wealth. At first, this exercise may feel uncomfortable or even humorous. Yet beneath that reaction, there can be real healing as you move from fear toward love and replace older patterns with healthier emotional responses. Fear says, money abandons me. Love says, money always finds me. Fear says, money abandons me. Love says, money always finds me. Resentment says, money is hard. Gratitude says, money flows with ease. Shame says, I don't deserve it. Friendship says, I am worthy of all good. Every blessing offered over a coin, a bill, or an account balance, however small, communicates to the universe, I can be trusted as a responsible steward of abundance. You may place more in my care. Here is a simple routine you can begin tonight. Before going to sleep, find a coin and place it openly in your palm. Express your gratitude plainly. Thank you, money, for being here. I love the way you multiply. I bless your journey back to me in greater measure. Place the coin somewhere intentional on a nightstand, under your pillow, or in a small dish. Continue this for 7 nights in a row and pay attention to the shift that follows. You may experience unexpected advantages such as a debt being resolved, a gift arriving, or an unforeseen reduction in cost. To strengthen the routine, add daily affirmations you can repeat regularly. I love money and money loves me. Every dollar I touch is blessed and returns multiplied. I speak kindly to money and it responds with generosity. Money is my joyful companion. Say these statements out loud. Whisper them when you open your wallet or write them in your journal. Through consistent repetition, the words become familiar and start to feel natural and sincere. Let me share a short example to illustrate. A woman shared that she was unable to keep money. Whenever income arrived, it seemed to vanish quickly. When I asked how she felt about money, she laughed tensely and admitted, I hate it. I hate that I never have enough. I recommended the coin exercise. At first, she resisted, dismissing it as overly simple. Eventually, though, she began speaking to a single coin on her dresser each night. After 1 month, she received a raise. Within 3 months, she fully paid off her credit card debt. Later, she reflected, that coin became my friend. I realized money wasn't running away from me. I was pushing it away with my bitterness. As her speech and attitude changed, her day-to-day results shifted to match and transformed accordingly. Why can this practice be effective? Gratitude attracts and blessing encourages growth. Just as a plant thrives with consistent care, money often expands when it is surrounded by sincere appreciation. This is not simply superstition. It represents alignment made tangible. When your internal posture changes, external conditions begin to mirror that inner shift. For this reason, I invite you to try the practice yourself, beginning this very evening. Take a coin and speak to it as you would to a cherished friend. Bless it, treat it with care, and express genuine gratitude toward it. Then return the following day and share what you noticed. Did your emotions change? Did anything unexpected occur? Did you sense even a small movement toward greater flow? Sharing your reflection will strengthen your own commitment and support others who are beginning the same journey. Money is more than numbers on a financial statement. It carries a form of memory. Every bill and coin you have touched retains the emotional tone you expressed at that moment. Reflect on your earliest memories involving money. Did it feel stable and accessible, or limited and meant for others? In your home, was money respected and valued, or did it provoke tension, worry, and disagreement? Those early experiences created a quiet, emotional imprint that may still be influencing you today. Imagine money as a sensitive friend. If you observed your parents fighting over finances, your body may now associate money with conflict. If you once lost savings and felt ashamed, that experience may still surface as ongoing fear of loss. If left unexamined and unhealed, these imprints continue to influence your present experience by quietly repeating messages such as, "Money is hard. Money makes people fight. I can't trust money to stay." This helps explain why higher income does not always produce security. The earlier imprint continues to echo through your thoughts and actions. Here is the freeing truth. Emotional imprints can heal. Just as the body repairs a wound, the injuries within your money story can be reshaped and restored. Let us now engage in a short healing exercise together. Softly close your eyes. Take a slow, deep breath. Release it completely and place your hand gently over your heart. Now imagine yourself as a young child, perhaps 6, 7, or 8 years old. Visualize that younger version of you holding money for the first time, clearly pictured in your mind. It may appear as a lone coin, a paper bill, or a small jar resting on a kitchen counter. Observe the child's feelings carefully. Are they excited, uncomfortable, or ashamed? Perhaps they hear adults saying, "We can't afford that," or "Money doesn't come easy." Whatever memory arises, let it appear and observe it calmly. Avoid judging or analyzing, simply notice what is present. Now imagine approaching that younger self. Lower yourself to their height and speak gently. "My dear one, I am here now. Money is not your enemy. Money is love, freedom, and possibility. I forgive the pain that surrounded money then. We are safe now. We are learning a new way." Take a deep breath and imagine a warm light surrounding the scene, softening its intensity, calming it, and offering gentle healing. When the moment feels complete, open your eyes and return to the present. This represents the initial step in reshaping your emotional relationship with money. Another powerful practice involves writing a personal letter to money. Florence Scovel Shinn often relied on intentional language to transform experience, and such a letter serves as a meaningful tool for revising your inner story. Here is a straightforward method for practicing this exercise. Choose a quiet setting, sit at ease, and gather a pen and paper. Start by writing the greeting, "Dear Money." Let your memories flow onto the page. Describe to money how you once felt ignored, fearful, resentful, or wounded. Then shift toward forgiveness by writing, "I forgive the past. I forgive myself for fearing you. I am ready to welcome you as my friend." End with a blessing by writing money. "I thank you for staying with me now. I thank you for returning with love." For most people, we do not. We reflect on money, feel anxious about it, and calculate it, but we rarely speak to it directly. Consequently, money can seem distant and detached. When money becomes part of your everyday language, it begins to feel familiar and reassuring, something you can rely on. In this way, you move from uncomfortable silence toward authentic friendship. Consider the contrast in clear terms. Silence says, "You are a stranger." Complaints say, "You are a burden." Daily dialogue says, "You are my beloved partner." Which of these approaches creates closeness? Which one encourages money to stay near and remain present? Here is a simple starting point you can begin today. Each morning before checking your phone or rushing into the day, stand before a mirror. Place your hand over your heart, take a slow breath, and say the following aloud. Good morning, money. Thank you for being with me. Thank you for flowing to me today in expected and unexpected ways. I welcome you. I bless you. I honor you. Then allow a real smile to appear, smile, as if a close friend has just entered your home. This simple ritual resets the emotional atmosphere of your day. Why is it effective? Mornings function as powerful renewal points, shaping the emotional tone for everything that follows. When you begin with gratitude toward money, your inner state is tuned toward abundance, and your day begins already aligned with that perspective. Let me share a short account to demonstrate. One woman had struggled financially for years, living paycheck to paycheck and often waking with anxiety about bills. After she began the morning dialogue practice, a noticeable change took place. At first, she felt uncomfortable, and she even remarked, "It felt like I was talking to myself in the mirror." Still, she persisted and continued the practice. Within a few weeks, she noticed she felt calmer when paying bills. Instead of resentment, she began offering quiet blessings. Thank you, money, for covering this. After months of steady practice, she received an unexpected check one morning, and later she was promoted. She reflected, it was like money finally trusted me because I had been speaking kindly to it every day. This example highlights the transformative effect of speaking with money each day. Consistency is what reshapes the subconscious. One kind statement can help, but repeated practice builds belief, and sustained belief influences lived outcomes. Consider a plant as an analogy. Watering once does not sustain growth, whereas daily care fosters resilience, abundant development, and fruit. Your relationship with money works in the same manner. Continuous dialogue nourishes it. Consistent gratitude strengthens it, and repeated blessings help it flourish. Here is a brief script you can begin using right away. Morning. Good morning, money. Thank you for arriving today. I bless every dollar that flows to me. During the day, when you receive money, welcome, friend. I'm glad you're here. When you spend money, thank you for blessing me and others. Return multiplied. Evening. Good night, money. I bless the flow that continues as I rest. Speak these words with sincere emotion. Whisper them while tapping your card, opening your wallet, or logging into your bank. Over time, this dialogue will become comfortable and may even feel pleasant. As you persist, you may observe several changes. Physical tension connected to money-related thoughts begins to ease and loosen. Bills stop feeling like opponents and begin to seem like opportunities to bless and allow energy to move. Your creativity expands, and you begin to notice new pathways through which money may come to you. Fear lessens while a growing sense of peace takes its place. Why does this occur? Because dialogue builds intimacy. Intimacy cultivates trust, and trust naturally supports flow. Let us reinforce the practice by repeating these affirmations. I greet money daily with love. My words of blessing create rivers of wealth. Money enjoys my company, and I enjoy money's company. Consistency builds my wealth consciousness. Repeat these daily, and over time, they will become the usual pattern of your inner speech. Remember that speaking to money is also at the same time a conversation with the divine source. Money is one avenue of unlimited provision, and speaking with love brings you into alignment with the broader principle of abundance. Florence Scovel Shinn taught, "Your word is your wand." Your consistent dialogue functions as practical magic, shaping and forming a new lived reality. behind every fear about money rests an older wound or bruise. Some wounds are small, such as the sadness of not being able to purchase a childhood want. Others are profound, such as seeing family struggle, losing housing, or hearing repeated conflicts over unpaid bills. Still, others arise from shame being told you do not deserve wealth or that money is evil, greedy, or corrupting. These injuries leave lasting impressions, and until they are healed, the flow of money cannot move freely. Bring to mind the most painful financial event you have experienced. Was it the embarrassment of being at a checkout while your card was declined? Was it lying awake listening to your parents argue about unpaid notices and overdue amounts? Or was it living with the belief that no matter how hard you tried, there would never be enough? Such moments sink into the subconscious and replay like silent scenes, subtly feeding fear whenever money enters your awareness. This helps explain why increased income may still not bring peace. The underlying wound remains unresolved. Healing these wounds can resemble a form of spiritual surgery. Imagine a thorn embedded deep in your hand. You may cover it, hide it, or pretend it is gone, but until it is removed, the pain continues. Financial wounds operate in the same way. You can avoid them, ignore them, or cover them with temporary gains, yet the discomfort continues. Genuine healing requires bringing the injury into the open, removing it carefully, and allowing healthier patterns to form. This is not punishment. It is a route toward freedom and relief. Let me offer an example drawn from David's life. David grew up in ongoing financial lack. He remembers his father walking back and forth in the kitchen saying we'll never get ahead while his mother quietly cried over a pile of bills. In adulthood, David became professionally successful and earned more than his parents had ever earned. Yet he still carried constant fear, hoarding savings, refusing himself pleasure, and worrying about abrupt loss. When our healing process began, he realized the problem was not the amount of money, but the emotional burden, the painful memory of his parents' suffering held tightly in his heart. Through guided forgiveness and letter writing, he confronted the wound directly. I am not bound to the past. Money, I release the fear of my family. I bless them. I allow joy to live in me now. Over time, his relationship with money softened. He allowed himself to travel, to give freely, and to experience genuine enjoyment. The thorn was drawn out, and peace replaced what it had once filled. Let us do a short healing exercise now. Close your eyes, inhale slowly, and then exhale fully. Imagine yourself lying peacefully on a radiant healing table, held in warmth, safety, and the reassuring presence of the divine. Now ask inwardly with gentleness, where do I hold my money wounds? You may notice heaviness in your chest, tightness in your belly, or pressure in your throat. Wherever you feel it, simply recognize it without resistance. Next, imagine a golden hand made of light entering that place, not to harm, but to heal. See it gently removing the old wound, perhaps as a thorn, a stone, or a heavy chain, carefully lifting it away. Whisper quietly, I release this wound. I no longer carry it. I am whole. I am free. Finally, picture golden light filling that area with peace, joy, and soft ease. Feel your muscles unclench, your body settle, and your heart open and expand. Take one more slow, steady breath, and then gently open your eyes and return fully to the present. This can be understood as spiritual surgery in practice. With each repetition, another layer of pain softens and slowly fades. Again, the simple practice of writing can act as powerful medicine for both mind and heart. Write a letter this time, not to money, but to the lingering wound within you. Describe what happened in direct, unembellished language. Be completely honest. Let anger, shame, and grief pour onto the page without restraint. Then add these words: I release you. You no longer define me. I bless the past. I claim my abundance now. When you are done, seal the letter. If you feel moved to, you may burn it safely as a symbolic gesture of letting go. This ritual supports real closure. In essence, it tells your subconscious the wound has been seen. It has been healed. We are free. As healing progresses, keep compassion central. Many financial wounds are inherited, shaped by family stories, cultural conditioning, and hardships that extend across generations. Your parents likely carried unresolved wounds of their own, and your grandparents may have experienced poverty conflict or periods of severe hardship that formed their beliefs. By caring for your own wounds, you also contribute to healing theirs. You help end a painful cycle and begin a new life-giving story, one that can benefit you and those who follow. This is sacred and courageous work, profound in its effect. I release the pain of past money wounds. I forgive my family's struggles with money. I am free from shame around wealth. Healing creates space for abundance to flow. I carry joy, not wounds, in my relationship with money. Repeat these statements daily until they become your natural inner voice and steady guide. Here is another short story to illustrate. Maria grew up in poverty. She recalls wearing shoes with holes, being ridiculed at school, and hearing the word poor so often that it felt like her identity. That shame carried into adulthood. Even when she eventually had enough, she still felt diminished and less than. Through consistent healing practices, she learned to declare a new narrative: I am priceless. I am not defined by my past. In time, she described her breakthrough: the shame has lifted. I realize I am not that little girl anymore. I am abundant, loved, and worthy. Soon after, she launched the small business she had envisioned for a long time. Clients appeared quickly, as if life had been waiting for her to let go of that earlier wound. This illustrates what happens when healing truly takes hold. Energy once bound by pain is released and redirected into creativity and forward movement. For this reason, I invite you to consciously devote the coming week to healing practices. Write a sincere letter addressed to your financial wounds. Offer spoken forgiveness toward your personal history and the individuals involved in it. Visualize the gentle act of spiritual surgery, lifting away old pain and allowing light to take its place. If you feel moved to do so, share a single sentence from your letter below. Your words may help another person release their own wounds. Money does not function only as a tool or medium. It also acts as a mirror that reflects your inner state. It reflects back how you see yourself. Your income, savings, and opportunities all echo the beliefs you hold about your own value. If your underlying belief is one of unworthiness, your financial reflection often manifests as lack and restriction. If, however, you see yourself as inherently valuable, money often mirrors that view through expressions of generosity and abundance. Think of your bank balance as a mirror. When you look at it, you are not only seeing numbers, but a reflection of your inner attitudes and emotional terrain. Just as a household mirror truthfully reveals a messy hairstyle, the money mirror faithfully reflects what you genuinely believe you deserve. The hopeful truth is that mirrors change when the original image changes. Stand tall, and the reflection shows confidence. Affirm your worth, and over time, your financial reflection begins to show that new valuation. Let me clarify this with a short example. Sarah, a talented designer, worked hard, frequently staying late, yet her pay barely covered her expenses. Internally, she repeated the belief, "I'm just lucky to have a job." Predictably, her financial situation mirrored that belief, resulting in ongoing scarcity. Eventually, she realized she had been underestimating her contributions. She began using new affirmations: I am worthy of being paid well. My work carries great value. Strengthened by renewed confidence, she asked for a raise. When it was denied, she applied to other positions. Within weeks, she received an offer that doubled her salary. Later, she reflected, the moment I decided I was worth more money mirrored it. Take a brief pause now. Imagine standing before a full-length mirror. Instead of your face, it reflects your financial life and habits. What do you notice in that reflection? Does the image seem bright, flowing, and open? Or does it appear dark, restricted, and tense? Does it show an attitude of generosity? Or does it expose traces of anxiety and fear? Does the reflection communicate self-respect and attentiveness? Or does it point to disregard and self-undervaluing? Now imagine changing your posture, standing taller, lifting your chin, and letting a confident smile appear. Notice how the reflection changes at once. This mirrors what happens when your sense of worth increases. Your financial situation begins to reflect that higher valuation. Your finances are like a canvas tinted by your beliefs. When you paint with doubt, the scene turns muted and gray. When you use the colors of joy, confidence, and value, the picture shines with the hues of abundance. This helps explain why two people with the same job environment and opportunities can have very different financial outcomes. The one who values themselves experiences smoother flow, while the one weighed down by doubt often sees money slip away. The real difference is not simply luck, but the degree of self-worth being projected into practical results. Here is a practical exercise you can apply. Write down 3 specific ways you offer value through kindness, creativity, particular skills, or the grounding effect of your presence. Each morning, stand before a mirror and read these statements aloud with clear intention. Then add the affirmation, I am priceless. Money reflects my worth with generosity. Through repetition, your inner self-image slowly changes. As that inner image develops, the outward financial reflection adjusts to match. I am priceless. I honor my worth, and money mirrors it. My income rises as my self-worth rises. I am worthy of every blessing. Money reflects the value I carry within. Say these affirmations aloud. Write them on sticky notes and place one near your bank card so that whenever you spend or receive money, you remember I am priceless. Let me share another example to illustrate. Michael worked as a teacher and cared deeply about his work, yet he felt consistently underpaid. Over time, he recognized that his internal belief teachers don't earn much had been limiting him. He began using new declarations. My gift is valuable. I deserve multiple streams of income. Soon after, he started tutoring after school and later created an online course that reached hundreds worldwide. His income tripled, not because the outside world abruptly changed, but because his inner mirror had shifted. He observed, the moment I saw myself differently, opportunities appeared that I had never noticed before. Money does not judge. It mirrors you. It highlights where you doubt yourself and where you honor and respect your own identity. Instead of resisting the reflection, change the inner image. As you raise your sense of worth, the reflected outcome grows brighter. This is not arrogance. It is alignment with what is real. Your inherent value cannot be measured. When you accept that truth, money readily mirrors it in tangible ways. Therefore, I invite you today to stand before a mirror, look yourself in the eyes, and state with firm conviction, I am priceless. Repeat the statement until it feels genuine, until your heart receives it as a living, believable truth. Then share your affirmation below. Speaking it aloud and writing it down helps anchor the truth within you. Say aloud, I am priceless, and then write it below to reinforce and stabilize it. A deep truth is woven into your existence. You entered life with a divine design, a unique purpose and distinct expression that only you can offer. When your life aligns with this design, abundance often emerges naturally. Opportunities appear, and money joins as a supportive partner to your calling. By contrast, when you move away from your design, imitating others, or following paths that do not fit, money often feels restricted, tense, and resistant. The principle of abundance is simple: alignment generates prosperity, whereas misalignment produces difficulty and resistance. Imagine a bird trying to swim like a fish, thrashing, gasping, and nearly drowning. The bird may envy the fish and think, "Why does this come so easily to them?" The truth is clear: the bird was not designed for water. Its wings were made for flight. When the bird spreads its wings and takes to the sky, struggle turns into ease. Envy fades, replaced by the recognition, "This is who I am. This is what I was created to do." The same principle applies to you. You were not meant to replicate someone else's path. You were created to live within your own divine pattern, and when you do, money often flows to support and sustain it. Many people fall into the trap of imitation and comparison. Seeing another person's success, they reason, "If I follow that same route, I will succeed as well." Yet genuine abundance seldom comes from imitation. It grows from authenticity and fidelity to oneself. Florence Scovel Shinn wrote, "There is a place that you are to fill, and no one else can fill. Something you are to do, which no one else can do." Trying to live according to someone else's blueprint blocks your own path, while honoring your unique direction often opens doors and opportunities. Let me offer a short story to illustrate this idea. Rachel entered finance because it seemed safe. Although capable, she felt exhausted each day. Money came in but disappeared quickly, as though responding to her lack of alignment. Her true passion, however, was baking, creating detailed and beautiful cakes. She dismissed it with thoughts such as, "That isn't practical. That isn't a real career." Eventually, she decided to follow her inner pull. She baked on weekends and sold to friends, and demand grew rapidly. Within 2 years, she left finance and opened her own bakery. She later reflected, "When I finally aligned with my design, abundance rushed in. Customers, opportunities, money, it all flowed to support what I was meant to do." How can you clearly recognize your own divine design? Joy. Which activities make your heart feel alive and uplifted? Ease. What feels natural and effortless to you, even if others find it challenging? Calling. What do people consistently come to you for guidance, creativity, healing, or instruction flow? In which activities do you lose awareness of time because you are so fully engaged? Your divine design is not hidden. It has been quietly speaking to you for years. Even if you have ignored it, it remains present, patiently waiting for your attention and response. Money. I am sorry for the moments when I rejected you through words like, "Money doesn't grow on trees," "I'll never have enough," or "Money is the root of evil." I now understand that these statements created distance between us. I let them go. I choose new words. Money, you are good. Money, you are safe. Money, you are divine substance in my life. Pause once more and remain open to a response. You may sense money nodding or offering a gentle, forgiving laugh. Now, within your imagination, lean forward slightly and meet money's eyes directly. Speak the following words with sincerity and emotion. Money, thank you. Thank you for the food I have eaten. Thank you for the shelter I have known. Thank you for the clothes upon my back. Even when I believed you were scarce, you still arrived in some form. You appeared through kindness, opportunity, and unexpected gifts. You were never absent. Pause again and observe gratitude slowly emerging within you. Now ask this question of money. What do you want me to know? This is the core moment of the exercise. Wait calmly and allow a response to arise. It may sound like I want you to know I flow when you trust. I want you to know I delight in serving your divine purpose. I want you to know you don't need to chase me, only welcome me. Trust whatever message comes to you. Then continue by saying, Money, how do you wish to work with me now? What is our next step? Pause again and allow a response to form, perhaps an image of an open door, a growing project, or a balanced exchange of giving and receiving. Take note of what you observe. Now state the following declaration. Money, I choose partnership. I no longer see you as an enemy. I no longer elevate you as an idol. I recognize you as a friend, a helper, and a servant of divine order. We walk together now. You bless me, and through me, you bless the world. Take a deep breath and feel the bond settling like a covenant formed not with ink, but with trust and care. Close the meeting in quiet stillness. Imagine reaching out and holding money's hand, sensing warmth, light, and truth, a shared promise formed between you. When you feel ready, speak this closing line. Thank you, money. I welcome you fully. Pause and let those words resonate and settle inside you. As you return from the visualization, remember that you may return to this meeting whenever you choose. Money is always willing to meet you. It is not distant or hostile. Money is your friend waiting for your voice. When you are ready, write this simple acknowledgement. Thank you, money. Beloved soul, let us now move into the sacred practice of writing a letter to money. For centuries, letters have carried confessions, apologies, promises, and dreams. You will write to money as to a trusted companion, allowing your words to release old burdens and plant new beginnings. Prepare your space intentionally and with care. If possible, use pen and paper instead of a screen, something physical that your hand can touch and your heart can move through. You may light a candle or simply take deep breaths and set an intention. This letter is sacred and it is meant for healing. This ritual includes 3 letters, one of apology, one of gratitude, and one of partnership. Each one frees you layer by layer, bringing clarity to your relationship with money until it becomes bright and clear. Letter 1. The apology. Close your eyes and remember times you rejected, feared, or misused money. Moments when you said, I'll never have enough. Occasions when envy arose toward those who had more. And times you described money as evil. Let these memories surface not to shame you, but to help you release them. Now write the following opening. Dear money, I am sorry. I am sorry for blaming you for my fears. I am sorry for speaking against you, for thinking you were the problem. I am sorry for the anger, the resentment, the pushing away. I thought you caused pain, but now I see it was my belief in lack. I release the shame. I release the blame. I forgive myself, and I ask you to forgive me too. Pause and write freely without holding back. Allow tears if they arise, or laughter if it surfaces. This is part of the cleansing process. When you finish, exhale and softly say these closing words. It is done. I am free. Letter 2. The gratitude. Now change the posture of your heart. Place your hand on your chest and remember how money has returned again and again, even in small forms. Yesterday's meal, the shoes you wear, a gift you once received, an opportunity you were once given. Money has come in many forms: a paycheck, a friend's kindness, a timely discount, or an unexpected blessing. Now write the following. Dear money, thank you. Thank you for the times you arrived when I did not expect it. Thank you for paying the rent, for putting food upon the table, for clothing me when I was cold. Thank you for teaching me lessons, for showing me where I held fear so I could heal. Thank you for never truly leaving me, even when I turned away from you. You have been faithful. You have been present. And today, I honor you with gratitude. Pause again and let your pen move without constraint. Remember specific moments and allow gratitude to flow onto the page. When you are finished, take a deep breath and whisper, I am blessed. I am grateful. Letter 3, the partnership. Now comes the third letter oriented toward the future rather than the past. You are entering partnership. You and money are no longer enemies or strangers, but allies walking together within a divine design. Now write this commitment. Dear money, I welcome you as my partner. I see you as a friend, a helper, a servant of divine abundance. I promise to honor you, to circulate you with wisdom, to let you bless others through me. I release fear. I release control. I walk in faith, knowing you flow to me in perfect ways. Together, we will do good. Together, we will create beauty, safety, joy, and expansion. I trust you, and I trust the divine law that governs you. Thank you for choosing me, and thank you for staying with me. From this day, we walk in harmony. Pause and write with conviction. Feel the covenant settling and sealing within your whole being. When finished, place your hands on the letters and whisper, so it is. Amen. You may perform this ritual once or return to it whenever you feel guided. Some choose to burn the letters as an offering. Others keep them in a journal for reflection, and still others place them on an altar as an ongoing reminder. Whatever method you choose, the action itself is enough. You have spoken truth, let go of the past, and welcomed partnership. Now reflect gently. Did you feel relief while writing? Did you notice a sense of lightness, as though a long-held burden finally eased? If that is the case, share these words below. Yes, I felt relief. This lets others know that your healing has begun. Beloved soul, you have spoken with money and written to it. Now welcome it more fully into your life through the ongoing practice of affirmation. Remember that words function like wands. The tongue is a creative tool. Florence Scovel Shinn taught that every word is a decree, a key that opens unseen doors. Affirmations spoken with faith align you with the law of demonstration. Let us now step into the rhythm and power of affirmation, the living current that shapes your words into form. You may speak these lines aloud or repeat them silently with conviction. Allow your voice, breath, and body to carry their resonance. Cycle 1, safety and worthiness. I am safe with money. Repeat aloud. Money is safe with me. I am worthy of receiving. I am worthy of keeping. I am worthy of circulating. I am worthy of more than enough. Pause and breathe deeply, allowing these statements to settle and anchor within your nervous system. Cycle 2, overflow and ease. Money flows to me in expected and unexpected ways. Money comes easily, frequently, abundantly. I do not chase money. Money finds me. I do not strain for money. Money delights to serve me. I relax, and money arrives. I rest, and money multiplies. Pause briefly and smile. Notice how your body relaxes and softens the moment you release effort and tension. Cycle 3, gratitude and circulation. I bless every dollar I have. I bless every dollar I spend. I bless every dollar I receive. My money blesses others. My money creates joy, peace, and beauty. My money circulates and returns multiplied. Pause once more. Imagine each affirmation as an expanding ripple that moves outward into the world and then returns to you as generous, flowing waves. Cycle 4. Abundance Identity. I am abundance. I am prosperity. I am the rich child of a rich universe. Money recognizes me. Money honors me. Money loves to be with me. Pause and notice how these statements reshape your inner sense of identity. You are not pursuing abundance externally. You are embodying it from within. Cycle 5. Divine Partnership. Money is my friend. Money is my partner. Money is my servant of divine purpose. I use money for good. I use money with wisdom. I use money with joy. Pause again. Place your hand over your heart and softly affirm that you are not alone. Money accompanies you as a loyal companion. Cycle 6. Receiving. Now all channels are open. All doors are open. All ways are open. I receive wealth now. I receive prosperity now. I receive abundance now. I receive it now. I receive it now. I receive it now. Pause and allow the repeated words to rise like musical waves, becoming fuller, steadier, and more confident with each repetition. Now move into a strong crescendo with these affirmations. Repeat them with complete certainty and wholehearted belief. Everything I desire is already mine. Money flows freely, endlessly, joyfully. My supply is infinite, inexhaustible, immediate. I walk in abundance. I live in abundance. I am abundance. Pause and breathe deeply. Observe the subtle shift in your surroundings and feel your inner state rising and becoming more luminous. Dear One affirmations are not empty words, they function as creative law. Each declaration plants a living seed. Some grow quickly, others take time, but all bear fruit in due course. Repeat these affirmations daily when you wake before sleep and whenever fear whispers scarcity, and notice how truth gradually dissolves lingering doubt. If you are ready to anchor this truth concretely, write the words, "I receive it now." Let this public statement serve as a visible decree. Beloved, let us move into a gentler, quieter flow. You have spoken with money written from the heart and affirmed with strength. Now you will see your own image reflected in money's light because money is not separate from you. It mirrors your beliefs, your sense of worth, and what you feel entitled to receive. Softly close your eyes and take a deep breath. Let your shoulders relax, your jaw loosen, and your chest open. Imagine a gentle golden glow surrounding you, like warm sunlight resting on your skin. A magnificent mirror now appears before you, tall and luminous, framed not by physical matter, but by living light. This is no ordinary mirror. It reflects more than your appearance. It reveals your soul, your relationship with money, your self-worth, and your deepest beliefs about abundance. Step closer and look into the mirror. What do you see reflected there? At first, you may see doubt or echoes of old beliefs, not enough, too difficult. Not for me. Do not be concerned. This is simply residue from the past. Acknowledge it and allow it to dissolve as the mirror grows brighter, washing away outdated narratives. Now the mirror glows with golden light. Your reflection shines no longer diminished or fearful, but radiant, confident, and abundant. You see yourself as the divine sees you, infinitely worthy, a channel of prosperity, and a trustworthy steward of endless good. The mirror communicates through light rather than words, conveying, as you see yourself, money sees you. As you honor yourself, money honors you. As you love who you are, money delights in staying with you. Pause and allow this truth to sink deeply into your heart and body. Next, imagine money resting in your hand, coins, notes, or digital numbers as you envision them. Lift it toward the mirror and see it glow too, reflecting the same sacred light you emit. Recognize that there is no separation. Money mirrors your inner state. Speak gently and clearly, "I am worthy of abundance." Pause and observe the mirror affirming the statement as your reflection nods in agreement. Now say, "I am safe with wealth." Pause again and watch the mirror's light grow brighter in response. Speak this final affirmation, "I am the reflection of divine prosperity." Pause again and observe your image expand and glow, filling with even greater radiance. Now step fully through the mirror. Let the light wrap around you like a flowing garment. Feel yourself merging with the reflection, the most abundant, radiant, and complete version of you. Breathe in this truth. This is who you truly are. Remain still in silence for a few moments. Rest and allow the light to fill every cell of your body. When you are ready, step back from the mirror and notice that the glow remains with you. You now carry it. You no longer need the mirror for confirmation because you are the reflection itself. You move through the world as abundance and radiate prosperity. Take one last deep breath. Place your hand softly over your heart and whisper, "I shine, I shine, I shine." As you return, if you genuinely sensed your own radiance, write this one word below shining. Beloved soul, let us move into the central teaching. Abundance does not operate randomly or chaotically. It aligns precisely with what Florence Scovel Shinn described as your divine design, the inner blueprint that governs right flow. Your divine design is the original pattern woven into you from the start. It is the riverbed formed for your gifts, abilities, and joy. When you live within it, life begins to move. Money follows that current, and opportunities open. Struggle decreases because you stop resisting the flow and allow yourself to be carried by its natural motion. Imagine a child who is naturally musical, small hands drawn to the piano, and a voice that sings without effort. Yet the family advises, music is not practical. Choose something safe. The child hides the gift, learns another trade, and lives by endurance rather than joy. Still beneath the surface, an ongoing ache remains. Years pass, money feels restricted, and joy grows dim. Then one day the grown child plays again, and the current begins to move. Opportunities arise without force, students come, invitations appear, and income starts to flow. The reason is simple. When you return to your divine design, life meets you with the provision suited to your calling. Beloved, you also hold hidden capacities, dormant dreams, and gentle inner prompts. These are not random. They act as signposts guiding you back to your particular divine design. Picture a powerful river, wide, strong, and unstoppable. When you stay in its main channel, movement is easy. Step onto the banks or cling to rocks, and everything becomes harder. Exhaustion, scarcity, and resistance soon appear. Money is like that river. When you are aligned with your design, it flows naturally. The divine does not withhold or ration. Scarcity arises when we resist the current, doubting our worth, ignoring our calling, or following paths that are not ours. Say the next lines out loud. I release resistance. I step into the river. I flow with my divine design. Pause and let these words resonate within you, settling as a lived intention. Close your eyes and take a full breath. Ask inwardly, what makes me feel most alive? What brings joy even without payment? What comes so naturally that I forget its value and uniqueness? It might involve speaking, teaching, creating, nurturing, organizing, or healing. It may be art, science, leadership, or quiet service. Your design is not complicated. its hallmark is clarity and joy. Now imagine living fully within that design. See your day begin with joy, unfold with purpose, and express itself through loving service. Money appears not through force, but through alignment. Feel the ease that comes with this harmony. Now declare, I am supported in my divine design. I am provided for in my divine design. My supply matches my calling. Pause again and allow this truth to settle in your body and mind until it feels stable and real. Now, beloved, we turn toward cleansing. It is time to recognize and release false beliefs. Speak the following aloud with me. I release the lie that I must struggle for money. I release the lie that my gifts are not enough. I release the lie that abundance is only for others. Now replace them with these truths. My gifts make a way for me. My talents are valuable. My divine design is prosperous. Consider a flower seed. It does not struggle to become a tree envy, an oak, or imitate a vine. It unfolds as what it is, and in doing so, receives the nourishment and care suited to its nature. The same is true for you when you live as your authentic design. Life supports your growth. When you force yourself into another person's pattern, your vitality diminishes and dries up. Beloved, abundance comes from authenticity, not imitation. Walk your own path, and the provision suited to it will travel with you. Let us seal this teaching with strong declarations. Speak them with authority and strength. I walk my divine design. I flow in my divine design. I prosper in my divine design. My money is aligned with my purpose. My life is aligned with my joy. Pause and repeat these lines until your heart resonates with clear certainty and firm conviction. From this day onward, notice closely where your energy drains and where it rises. What exhausts you is not your design. What energizes you indicates your path. Follow joy, choose ease, and listen to the quiet inner resonance of truth. This is your river, and within it is your wealth. Remember, beloved, divine purpose and divine supply cannot be separated. Where there is a genuine calling, provision follows it always and without exception. And now I invite you to make a public declaration of faith. I walk my divine design. Let it stand as your covenant, your solemn vow, and your continuing commitment. Beloved soul, we have traveled together through this wide journey from its beginning to its completion. You have spoken to money as a trusted companion, written letters that repaired the past, declared abundance with conviction, looked into the sacred mirror and recognized your worth, and finally stepped into your divine design, the riverbed of your true calling. And now we arrive at the closing benediction. Regard this moment as sacred, an arc completing itself, and a covenant lovingly sealed and affirmed. Take a full, steady breath and gently place your hand over the center of your heart. Receive the following as if the divine is speaking to you personally, intimately, and in this moment, my child, you are loved. You are provided for. You are never alone. Abundance flows to you now, not as a reward, but as your birthright. Money walks beside you as a servant of good, never as a master, always as a friend. You are blessed in your going out and your coming in. You are blessed in your work and in your rest. You are blessed in giving and in receiving. Lack has no place in you, for you are the rich child of a rich universe. Pause and let these words soak into your heart, the way rain enters dry ground, gently, deeply, and completely. Do you remember where we began the simple, incisive question, what is your relationship with money? At the beginning, you may have carried fear, uncertainty, and longing. But look at yourself now. You have shifted from seeking to finding, from anxiety to blessing, becoming one who gives rather than pleads. What began as a wound has become friendship. What started as strain has turned into ease and flow. What opened as a question now stands revealed as living truth. I now speak a blessing over your life with clarity and tenderness. May your wallet remain continually supplied and never be found empty. May your accounts fill and overflow with abundant sufficiency. May every debt dissolve like morning mist in the rising sun. May new opportunities open before you with ease and grace. May your money bless you personally and also extend outward to bless the wider world. May you walk in fearless generosity, free from worry and limitation. May you give freely, trusting that increase and replenishment return again and again. May you also receive openly, grounded in the certainty that you deserve good. May your radiance shine so strongly that others find encouragement and healing through the prosperity you carry. This benediction is not simply a wish. It is spiritual law. It is complete, now sealed, certain, and unshakable. Beloved, this is not an ending, but a beginning. You have opened the door, now step through it daily. Continue speaking with money, blessing it, aligning with your divine design, and living as the radiant, prosperous self you truly are. Withholding forgiveness is like locking the doorway. Money cannot enter a heart that remains closed. Resentment, whether aimed at people or at money, builds invisible walls that hold supply at a distance. Florence described a woman who had been cheated out of a significant amount of money. For years, she clung to anger and with it experienced persistent struggle. When she at last declared, "I forgive the past. I release all resentment. I walk free in abundance," her financial flow returned. Within weeks, unexpected opportunities began restoring her prosperity. Forgiveness is not presented as excusing harm. It is a liberation for the person who forgives. In that expanded freedom, money returns like a bird released from a cage. Gratitude is portrayed as a magnet that draws prosperity. It is energetic and creative rather than passive. Florence called gratitude the mystic key that unlocks the storehouses of supply. A young mother once insisted she had nothing to be grateful for. Florence softly asked, "Do you have a roof over your head tonight?" "Yes," the mother murmured. "Do your children sleep warm?" "Yes." "Then start with that," Florence answered. The woman began each morning by affirming, "Thank you for this roof. Thank you for this warmth. Thank you for this day." Before long, small blessings emerged. Neighbors brought food, and unexpected help with childcare arrived. Additional opportunities followed, and her life shifted course. Gratitude expanded her inner capacity, and money flowed in to fill the space that had opened. Every coin, every bill, every act of kindness, when met with appreciation, tends to grow. Gratitude does not wait passively for wealth to appear. It is portrayed as calling abundance into tangible form. We have already encountered this idea. Money reflects how you evaluate yourself. When you respect yourself, money reflects that respect. When you dismiss yourself, money mirrors that dismissal. Florence stated directly, "You cannot receive more than you believe you are worth." Genuine self-worth is not vanity. It is alignment with divine truth. You were created worthy, and the work is to remember that fact. Each time you affirm your value, you clear the mirror. Each act of self-respect opens the door wider. Then money, like a faithful companion, enters easily where a self-aware soul welcomes it. Underlying everything is divine order. Money is portrayed as neither random nor capricious. It operates according to a law as precise as the heavens. When you align with that law, provision comes not by accident, but with dependability. Florence affirmed infinite spirit is never late. Supply is always at the right time and in the right way. Trust in divine order weakens fear's grip and allows you to rest in the assurance that your needs are known and their provision is already prepared. A student who feared eviction asked Florence for help. Florence instructed her to affirm, "I dwell in the house of divine abundance. Infinite supply is mine now and forever." Just days before the deadline, unforeseen money arrived, and she was able to stay in her home. This was framed not as luck, but as law. Not as coincidence, but as design. Respect, daily dialogue, healing past wounds, forgiveness, gratitude, self-worth, divine design. These are presented as practical practices rather than distant ideals. Each adds another stone to the foundation of prosperity, and together they build a structure that remains steady even when fear's storms hit with force.